One reset of OBS later, here we are. I don't know why restarting works, but restarting works. So today we got some work to do. We got to get in that modding grind. My fingers are so fucking cold, dude. It's really cold down here. Context is I did have to move. Again, it feels like a party trick that I do like every year. I really don't want to have to do it. And I might be moving again for January. And right now I'm in the basement and it's really cold. Which is fine. This is fine. I don't really have a problem with it, but I gotta warm my hands up if I gotta do some intensive coding. Jesus. So, anyway, we got some coding to do. This is really important stuff because I want to get this done. This is for the mod jam that I described last time, obviously, and I want to get this done ASAP because I have other commission work that I want to work on that I want to try and get done for Christmas. And so you know, this is where we're at, right? This is currently where we're at. I want to work on this and get this done because this due date is obviously first. So, why are we in Entity Witch? Excellent fucking question. We are in Entity Witch because there's a error. What the fuck? Oh, because I'm writing a mixin. I'm writing a mixin for the witch class. Now I'm writing a mixin here because I have a list of things. I think I can actually open this up and maybe not have like OBS minimized. That's probably important. All right. We're gonna have to make a little text document and add it to the .getignore that's not fucking here. Why is there no getignore here? Whatever, dude. I don't give a shit. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just make a new untitled text document. Actually, we can just open the file, I'm pretty sure. Cause I got it here. I can just open it. Boom. Okay, so this is our little collection of stuff for our Suffering from Success and the stuff we need to do. I want to kind of organize this to organize the stuff that we have to do versus the stuff that's left. So even though this is not a markdown file, I'm going to treat it as if it is. Just because it works. I might like resave it as a text document, or sorry, markdown file, whatever, dude. Actually, we'll just do that like that. All right. So this is all stuff. We have done this, I've 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 done this. For zombies, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this, because I can actually verify over here in modifiers. Whoops. We have the zombie break doors chance, zombie jockey chance, and zombies reinforcement modifiers, right? In addition, we have the health modifier, knockback resistance modifier, absorption modifier, armor modifier. There's toughness modifier, so that's this. Attack modifier, movement modifier, I believe is what it's called. Movement modifier, knockback resistance, which I just pointed out before. The follow range, which I think I call it the follow modifier. Yeah, the follow modifier. And there's the swim. Swim. Where the fuck's the swim modifier? The swim modifier, and then I had the absorption modifier. Right, so we have all those. Creepers, there's the explosion one, which is creeper explosion power, and then we have creeper powered chance. For spiders, we have the spider jockey chance. For skeletons, we haven't done. For guardians, I actually did write the guardian attack speed increase. Now this needs mix-ins, right? Which was something I need to set up last time. I have mix-ins set up. We're all good, right? You might have saw that because I had an entity witch mix-in that I was in the process of writing. And we wrote a mix-in for this, which was actually really easy. I haven't tested this, but I'm pretty sure it works. But I do need to test it. So this is a thing. This is a please test this. For Vexes, we do have a Vex lifetime modifier, but also this needs to be tested. I have not tested this. For Endermites, we do have the Endermite lifetime modifier, but again, I gotta test that one too. Because I haven't tested that. Apparently I can't spell test. And I can press random fucking keys on my keyboard and hope I didn't mess anything up. For Enderman, I've written the capability for this, but I have not actually written the modifier for this. For Witches, this is where we're currently working on. These two. We have this, because we have the tame fail chance modifier. Right? And I think I've verified that this actually works. Yeah. I've verified this works. Villagers and Nitwit chance I've verified as well. Finds and magma cubes, I've verified this. And this actually opened my eyes to something pretty interesting that I need to do. Enchanting the spawn gear I haven't done, but the pickup chance I have also verified and have done as well. It's pickup chance right there. We have a cube-based tracker and a map-based tracker. So, you know, in terms of stuff we have left, we have the enchant, we have the witches, we have the endermen, and we have the skeleton. That's not that much stuff left. So we're actually doing pretty good here. Now for the slimes, it was actually pretty interesting because I did create a slime size modifier, but obviously the biggest problem is you kill a slime, and the slimes that spawn as a result would have their sizes increase. And if their sizes increased enough, their sizes could increase to the point where a size 2 slime could split into multiple size 2 slimes, and you would never, ever be able to fix that problem. And so we have to have a set of slimes that we ignore, which are the slimes that split from other slimes, right? And so we have a set here, and I have a mix-in for when a slime dies, when it tries to create an instance. I wanted to put this in set dead, but for some reason, like the mix-in was just not working. I don't know why, but instead of putting it into set dead, I just I just set up to modify the return value of the create instance, which is how it splits. And I don't actually change the return value, but I have that return value that I can use because that's the slime that was created, and then I can just get the I just blacklist the slime based off their UUID. So that ends up working out really well. And I have this config value, which actually prevents the split slimes from receiving buffs, because maybe you don't want them to receive buffs, they'll still count towards the death count, but they won't receive buffs if they split. Either way, regardless if they're receiving buffs or not, if they are receiving buffs, we still have to blacklist them from this. If they aren't receiving buffs, we just blacklist them kind of globally, right? From receiving buffs, because they're never supposed to, or well, they can receive buffs, but they're never supposed to receive the size modifier buff, because then the slimes will never die. And that's very bad. And of course, this applies to magma cubes as well, because magma cubes just extend entity slimes, so we're fine there. There might be some other situations where I want to blacklist some stuff, and that could be having this available could be pretty damn good. Anyway, we now need to mix into entity witch, because I need to mix into its living update method to change the potion that it uses, because I wrote a capability to allow the witches to drink invis and regen potions. And I even wrote the modifier for it, I think. Yeah. I even wrote the modifier for it. And all this is, just to make sure we're all on the same page, all this is this is just a byte. I just have to write a new modifier value capability, like a abstract one. And it's just a byte. And it basically just sets 2 flags. Right? It'll OR it. I'm pretty sure this is how you do it, right? Because if this is 0, and I OR it with 1, I'm gonna get 1. And if I OR it with 1, 0, I'm gonna get 1, 0. And if this is 0, 1, and I OR it with 1, 0, I'm gonna get 1, 1. Because bitwise, right? And then to see if it's allowed, I just bitwise and it and make sure it's greater than 0. And that's only gonna work if this is set at that bit. If that bit is set. So if it's 1, 1, and I bitwise and it with 0, 1, I'm gonna get 1 out, right? And that's gonna be greater than 0. But if this is 1, 0, and I bitwise and it with 0, 1, it's gonna be 0, 0, and so that's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make sure that that's the case, right? But basically, I just store it as a byte, because I had all this infrastructure set up. I could have maybe like stored it as 2 booleans, but why bother when I can just store it like this, right? Anyway, so now I need to mix into here. And I want to mix in, I was looking at the mix-in examples on the Fabric Wiki, because I need to inject directly at a store point, at like a variable assignment. I think it's modify variable. Yeah, it's modify variable. And this is going to be callback info. Actually, I don't think it's going to it has to return potion type. Potion type. CI, and then I think it takes, actually no, it doesn't take a callback info, it just takes the potion type that we're modifying. Alright, so this is at modify variable, and the method is going to be on living update, which is void, at is going to be at store ordinal is 0, I'm pretty sure. Hello, how's it going? How are things? Right, and then the idea is at here, we change the assignment. I was working on class. What am I working on? I'm working on the same mod I was working on last time, which was Suffering from Success, is for the mod jam. Right now, like last time I didn't write any mix-ins. I didn't have mix-ins like enabled and stuff, but now I do, so I'm writing some mix-ins to accomplish the last few tasks we have. This is all I have left. I've been working a little bit on it, but most of the stuff I had kind of done, I think, last stream, like before last stream. But now it's just like these like 5 things. And then a couple of things I still need to test. So right now we're focusing on witches, which is allowing witches to drink invis and regen potions, and also modifying their drink speed, how fast they drink, which we'll get to that in a second. So now I want to enable them to drink that, and basically what I want to do is I want to mix in right to here to change this to set it to either regen or invis, right? And then, because witches aren't always drinking these potions, right? And the idea is they will drink regen and invis when they're not really like actively chasing someone down or whatever. Or if none of this applies, right? If they don't have a reason to drink any of these other potions, they'll drink regen or invis, right? I'm prioritizing, I think I wrote in the config, I think I actually need to split this config up into multiple files because this is ridiculous. This is this is ridiculous. I think witches will drink regen over invis if they have the ability to drink both, right? So I try to assign invis first, and then I try to assign regen. Actually, wait, no. I try to assign regen, and then if I can assign regen, I assign regen. Otherwise, I try to assign invis, and then, assign invis. So basically, and this, since this is, I can actually get the instance of the witch, right? Which is very important, obviously, because I need to do all this shit. Wait, can't this just be a cast? Isn't there a thing for this? Yeah. There we go. Witch, and then it's going to be object this. I also, it might be slightly, just ever so slightly important that I mark this as a mix-in. That might be ever so slightly important. So we have the witch, and now this is no, right? I know this is no. This is fine, right? Because it's assigned to that constant value. And now at the first store of potion type, I guess I could do it for like after it tries to do all that other stuff, but it doesn't matter, right? if which dot rand, can I get rand? No, I can't get rand. Interesting. That's fine. I have SFS RNG. Dot get random double. Less than, right, we need some stuff for this. So we're gonna make this a private static. I guess we can make it a double, it doesn't really matter. So the way they do it is to 15%, 5% for healing, 50% for swiftness. I might stick with the 15%. That seems good. I might just make this like potion chance. It might just be 15 for both. It's not a, I mean, I guess I could make it a float. And I need to make this unique. So if it's less than that, and then what other conditions do I want? I want to make sure it doesn't have an attack target. If the witch has an attack target, it shouldn't be drinking invis. That doesn't make any sense. Right? And also want to make sure that the potion effect isn't active. Wait, we do regen first. Yeah, we do regen first. And not which dot is potion active. Is potion active mob effects dot regeneration. So we need to be less than the potion chance. The witch needs to not have regen active. And if the witch does have an attack target, the attack target needs to not be really close. If the attack target's really close, there's no point drinking regen. Get attack target is not null. If it's not null, then we need to imply, actually I think I need equals null. It's null or which dot get attack target dot distance squared. Yeah, distance squared from the witch. It needs to be less than, or sorry, greater than. What does this do here? Distance squared has to be greater than 121 for this. That's the square distance. Which is like 11 blocks away, right? We'll do the same threshold, right? If they're further than 11 blocks away from a target, they will drink regen. They will also drink regen right? Like if they're further than 11 blocks away, they'll drink regen. They will also drink regen if they don't have an attack target. But they also need to not have regen active, and it has to be less than the chance, right? This is done every tick, right? So this just gives a bit of a random delay until they start drinking. Which means under these circumstances, if they have an attack target, they will only drink regen if they already have speed active. Because under these conditions, if they have an attack target, they will only drink if they're further than 11 blocks away, under which they would normally drink speed. So they basically have to have speed active. If they have speed active, then then they can try and drink regen under those circumstances. But otherwise, they will try and drink regen when they're just kind of like minding their own business and just try and keep regen active. So I can return potion types dot regen. Else, else if plus in the potion chance and which dot is potion active dot and the mob effects dot invisibility and which dot get attack target is null, right? They need to have no attack target. If they have no attack target, then they will drink invis. Except this is not right. Because I need the witch potion skills. Sills, yes, sills. Get witch potion skills for the witch. What the fuck are you? Wait. Alright, it's optional. Right, it needs to not be null. Oh, wait, I know how to do this. I do if present. I just do if present, which means I don't actually need this. We put skills here, because this only matters if they actually have the ability to do anything, right? If this is present. If it's not present, like, don't bother, there's no point. Which means I guess I need to map it. And return this, and then do an or else null, and just return null there. Right? Or else, you know what? Or else type. Just return whatever the existing type is. I don't give a shit. Alright? Actually, this doesn't need to be here. I can just return type here. Which is still null, but like, whatever, right? This means that if there's another mix and it tries to modify it, we'll just keep whatever is there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And now it's if skills dot is regen allowed. and this. I need to factor that in. Is invis allowed and that? What is your malfunction? Thank you. Right, and so now this will modify this to be regen or invincibility. And just like the regular witch, I have decided to not use an extended or an enhanced potion variant. I just used the normal one. And yeah, they will drink regen at full health. That's literally the whole point. It's supposed to be proactive, right? And then, yeah, so that seems pretty good. And then if it makes it past all of these checks, it will, it'll assign that potion to them, and it'll set this potion use timer. And this potion use timer is something I need to change as well. And this potion use timer is assigned there, it's also deducted there, and then there's that, right? Basically, I wanna take this value and change it because it doesn't care how long it takes to use the item. The witch doesn't care how long it takes to use the item. All it cares about is this potion use timer. So if I change this potion use timer such that it deviates from what this get max item use duration is, then the witch will actually consume the potion faster. Because when the potion timer hits 0, it stops drinking the potion, it gets the buffs. Which means I need another modify variable. However, I don't think this is a modify variable. I think this is actually a modify, a put. Yeah, I think I need to redirect a put field. So we'll see if I can do this. Yeah, this witch will be guzzling potions like a fat bro. Hell yeah, dude. Well, it's gonna be like they're gonna get a separate capability, because this is just which potion skills they can use, but it does not encode how much faster they drink it, right? Because that's gonna be a separate capability. Not that it really needs to. I guess it could have theoretically been encapsulated in the same thing, but we only have 1 byte to store all this information, so we're gonna just do a separate thing. Wait, do I already have... Actually, before I go creating it, did I already create a capability for it? I don't think I did. Yeah, which potion skills is the only thing that's here, so... Oh, wait, this is the wrong fucking package, dude. You gotta put it here. Which drink speed modifier? We be guzzling, boys. We be guzzling. And this is going to extend abstract int modifier value. And I think it's still entity witch that I need there, right? Actually, no, I don't need that. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright, and then check this shit. I'm awesome. I gotta dip up, because one of my last classes, so I'm bringing cookies. Alright. Peace. Anyway, check this. I can put, I wrote a bunch of goddamn templates and shit, so I don't need to type this shit out. And then has capability, boom, boilerplate for that. Get capability, boom, boilerplate for that. You want a registered boy? Boom, boilerplate for that. And then this switches between int or float. It doesn't actually switch between byte because this was before. I made it before I created the byte modifier value thing, but whatever. Oh yeah, and we need a resource location. I think it's under here, tap resource location. Boom. Which drink speed? Boom. Look at that. It's literally all you need. You just bam, 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 slap all that shit in. Then I have to go to here and register the capability. Which drink speed modifier.register. And then I have to go to the entity capability handler. And I need to do event.add capability, which drink speed modifier dot lock. And then this is going to be, hey, look at you. Yeah, you did catch the stream early. How's it going? Which drink speed modifier? Butte. I can't wait for none of this shit to work as intended. And it just flounders horribly. That'd be very sad. This needs to be an int, right? Because their drink timer is an int. Where's my witch? Where's my bitch? There. Not much, we're having some booze tonight. What about me? Well, we're using mix-ins now, and after banging my head against a wall and getting some assistance and getting it all set up, we finally got it all set up. And we're gonna make witches OP. I made slimes OP. It was fucking disgusting. Not only do they jump like 10 blocks, they're also massive. Holy shit. It's terrifying, dude. You kill one slime, and then all the slimes that you kill as a result from them splitting just means the next slime that spawns is a fucking goddamn menace. And that is exactly the kind of shit I made this. They also multiply, right? Like, exactly. So, it makes them a goddamn menace. Now, the slimes that spawn as a result of them splitting, because I wrote a modifier where slimes that spawn can actually spawn as larger slimes, right? They can actually be larger. Their size will increase. I did make it so that the slimes that split don't receive this benefit, because otherwise you get a size 2 slime split into a size 2 slime, and they just never die. And as funny as that is, that's also annoying as hell. So we have specifically made sure to ignore certain slimes. It could have been nuts. It could have been nuts. Change drink speed. Yeah, this is fine, right? Because this is the int speed, speed, and all this is get the witch, right? Cast it like this. Boom, we get this. Then return SFS, I don't fucking have it in the API. I need to add it to the API. Basically, all the capabilities need to be get from here. Which drink speed modifier? Get which drink speed modifier. And then this will return get cap. And then which drink speed modifier dot cap. There we go. Now back over here, API dot get which drink speed modifier for the which, and if it's present, I actually map it. I need to map it to speed mod. We'll just call this speed mod. Dot or else speed. Right, because otherwise we're just going to return the original speed. And this is going to be... Actually, I think I can keep this on the same line. Speed minus... Wait, hold on. This needs to be math dot max. Be an int, please. 1 and speed minus speed mod dot get modifier value. Boom. I'm genius. Because obviously, I guess it doesn't matter if I set it to a negative amount, because this here does check for less than equal to 0. But, you know, just in case. And now we make them guzzle, dude. We make them guzzle. Right, so this needs to be an at modify. No, this needs to be a redirect. The method is still the same as the other one. On living update. And then the next thing, at equals at. Oh, yeah, the value is field. And I need the target. So this is going to be lnet Minecraft. I don't know what this is. Entity monster. Entity which. Potion something or other. What's it called? Potion use timer. Which is an integer. Opcode is opcodes dot put field. Where the fuck? Opcodes dot put field. I think this is the opcode it needs to be. Oh, okay. I don't think it matters then. If it's an integer, I think this is fine. Defines the JVM opcodes. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. So in this method, when This could be, actually, this might be a problem. Because this is technically a put field, right? Because I need this. Redirecting a put field. Oh, you get the witch. Okay, so this, you actually get the entity witch here. Which means I don't need this. So you actually get that. I think I need to inject with a slice, dude, because I need to get a specific part. Is this the one that has the slice? Slice. For inject queries, it specifies the ID of the slice used for this query. For other injector types, it is ignored because only one slice is supported. This is for inject queries. This isn't an inject, this is a redirect. What else does a redirect have? Literal representation of one or more annotations to identify the target method. Yeah, okay, slice. Oh, it does take a slice. I should slice it. Holy shit. Encoding assumptions about the structure of the method makes it easier to detect and fail fast if the method has changed in an unexpected way. Injection points using slices are less brittle than points specified with large ordinals because they allow injection points to be specified with reference to characteristics of the method rather than arbitrary ordinal values. Yeah. Let's assume we're interested in applying a redirect to the process stuff method call within the if block. Using ordinal, we can do this as follows. This will work fine initially. However, consider the case that in a future version of the target library, the method is altered and additional calls to process stuff is added. It's still pretty easy for a human to identify the correct point since the original if hasn't changed. However, the use of ordinals means that the injection is now wrong, must be fixed by hand. We can make the injection more custom reliable by using slice. We know in this example that the call to process stuff we want is the one immediately after a call to isReady. We can slice the method at the call to isReady and modify the injector accordingly. What is this code here? There's oh yeah, because there's two process stuff, right? And we want to within the if block, not within the for loop, right? So then you slice from isReady. From this is an up. This is an at symbol. At value invokes target isReady. From there, and I can just go there because we can have a from and a to, and I only need the from as well, right? Because I know that I only care about this. I only care about the potion use timer that's going to be redirected after this one, the set item stack to slot. Except there is a set item stack to slot here. Fuck, dude, you're so dumb. Wait, hold on. Let me put a slice here. I've never used a slice before. Injection point specifies the start of the slice region. At supplied here should generally use a specifier in order to identify which instruction should be used for queries, which return multiple results. Specifier is supplied by appending. The specifier is supplied by appending the specifier type to the injection point type as follows. What the fuck? This invoke last. Where the fuck is a specifier? Oh, use the last instruction from the query result. So I want to do the last one. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, I want to use the last result. At val. So this one is going to be from at value equals invoke last, right? The last invocation of this, I think. Yeah, because the last invocation of set item stack to slot is where we want to start slicing to find this point. I hope this works. I could be completely off the fucking rails with this for all I know. Right? But I know that this would work. If from is not supplied, then to must be supplied. It is allowed to specify both from and to as long as the points select a region with positive size. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Invoke last target is ready. I don't need to specify that it returns a boolean or whatever. This is just the name of it. Because that's in the at. I guess unless it's ambiguous. Target identifier. Target identifier must be specified as a fully qualified member path, including the class name and signature. Failure to fully will result in error and obfuscation time. This must be specified as a fully qualified member path, including class name and signature. But that's not what they did here on this shit. On the slice here. And value invoke target is ready. Target process stuff. I might have to try multiple things. This is the target. I'll just try set item stack to slot and see what happens. Right, so from this point, the last invocation of this, we want to go and do that and get that one. I guess. The rest of the stream is going to be me debugging this annotation right here. I will put money on that. So I do need to make a which. This is a drink speed modifier. And this needs to superclass abstract capability. No. It's capability based modifier. There we go. Capability based modifier. I think this is parameterized. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it is. It is. What is it parameterized by? The entity, the thing, the number. The number, which is a integer, and the which drink speed modifier, which is the actual capability itself. Right, and now I need to figure out the exact thing. I think I already wrote the config for it. Drink speed modifier, it is linear. Okay. So this is going to be drink speed. And this is going to be new rounding function. Modifier functions dot linear. All right, so we got that bad boy. That's that done. Now, getting the capability, this is going to return SFS API dot get which drink speed modifier for the entity. And then the config value is going to return mod config dot modifiers dot whiches dot drink speed modifier. There you go. That's that. Now I go to my registries, which is right here, and I add to this the new which drink speed modifier. I now realize what this looks like. This looks like I have a modifier to allow witches to drink invisibility potions, a modifier which allows witches to drink regeneration potions, and a modifier which allows witches to drink speed potions. But that it's not, they're not drinking speed potions. This is just how fast they drink. Their drink speed. I realize these now look very similar to each other. That was an accident. This should be like drink invis chance and drink regen chance, except for the fact that I already have that. Wait. Yeah, it should be that. Whatever, dude. I'm not refactoring it. It doesn't matter. And not applicable to the arguments entity which drink invis modifier, which drink regen modifier, which drink speed modifier. What do you mean? The drink invis modifier is a death cap modifier E. Oh, I need which drink speed increase. Whoops, I get it now. Which drink speed increase? There we go. Now it works. All right, so now we've registered that. We've registered the capability. We've registered the modifier. I need to enqueue the mixin. So we have the mixin. We have the capability, z, because there's multiple, and we have the modifiers. That should be everything we need. Now we can just build it. Okay, so I have this, I need to go to here and get, what is it? Oh, this is the instances. Right, I gotta go to the build folder. I get it. And we just gotta wait for this thing to load, which is taking 9 years. Never mind, all I had to do was talk shit. And it fucked up. Yeah, error slice is not fully qualified, missing owner and descriptor. Okay, so it does need the owner and descriptor, which is dumb. There's gonna be lnet Minecraft entity, I think just entity living base, I think. Entity living. Okay, entity living. Set item stack to slot. It has a return value of, I think it's void, right? It should be void. Yeah, it is void. Okay. So it's void, but now I actually need to specify the arguments, which is it takes an entity equipment slot, which is an lnet Minecraft inventory entity equipment slot. lnet Minecraft, nice spelling genius, inventory entity equipment slot. And then it takes an lnet Minecraft, I don't know what else, because it needs to take a item stack, which is item stack. Okay. Item stack. Right, so in entity living, the set item stack to slot, which is the entity equipment slot, and the item stack, is void. And we're going to be targeting that opcode. Or, well, that opcode, we're targeting that field, which is from the last invocation of an entity living set item stack to slot in on living update. There's no way, right? There's no way that that doesn't make sense. Make sense, please, I beg you. All right, well, it worked. We did compile. We built. Let's see how it works. Let's see if we can get witches to drink regen and invisibility. And I really wish I had the one probe installed. I should probably fucking add that. Download this. Download it to the run folder here, because it would be nice to see like what their extra armor is and all that other shit and other random crap. Now I want to make sure, does it have any requirements? Like, does it need? No, it doesn't. It crashed, but that's fine. Do it again now that I've got the mod in. It probably still crashes because that was a crash relating to mixins, so. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly what the fuck the problem is, and I'm so pissed. Alright, what the fuck's the problem? An unexpected return type in expected void. Oh, it's supposed to be void? Wait, then how do you... If it's void, then how do you... Oh... I'm dumb. It is supposed to be void. You actually change the field right here. Which dot potion use timer, which it can't. I need to actually put this here. Equals this, or else just whatever the speed is, right? This is why you're given both of these things, so that you can do this. This makes sense. I now need private int potion use timer. And I think I just need to shadow this, right? I need to make an ASM accessor for this thing. You're joking. So I can use it just here. Either that or I use reflection. Because while I can shadow this, or make an accessor, or whatever the heck else, the point is that I'm not going from here, right? I'm going from here. Which means I'm using like this witch. Now you could argue that this witch is going to be the same as the witch in the On Living update, but also maybe not. Although probably. I have two options. Actually, I have three options. I use reflection. I duck type it using this and ignore this. Or I create an accessor. Which would be used like literally just here. Which I don't know. That part seems kind of dumb. For now, we will we will duck type it. Actually, I don't need to duck type it. I just do this, right? Because I shadow it, right? We'll be able to know because if I kill a handful of witches, their drink speed should be like super duper fast. And if their drink speed is not reasonably changing, then, you know, I think we can confirm that's not working. Can't chat while we're working. Hey Eclipse, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Hope things are going well, and I appreciate the lurk as well. So you do you. We banging our head against the wall right now. We're gonna except we're not banging our head against our wall because it's just gonna work this time. It actually is working. I'm stunned. I'm actually stunned. Now, I do want to go to the... Wait, I have the one probe here, though. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. I'm stupid. Wait, am I stupid? Where did this thing download to? Hold on. Shown folder. Oh, wait, yeah, it downloaded here. That was obviously not what I needed to do here. I need to put this here. Which means I could have just... whatever. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Do it again. Get the one probe, configure it, get it to work. Everything's fine. I should be able to see their increase in health. I should be able to see their increase in armor. And I should be able to verify that witches are drinking invis and regen, because I should be able to see those potion effects active on them. I could check with the particles, but this is more definitive. I like the double fucking click of sounds. This is awesome. Armor style, vanilla, sure. Hold key to make visible. Is visible. Show liquids. No. Textile error. Toggle default probe visibility. Tooltip scale. We'll see. Doesn't it show on the top left? It does. Wait, but how do you... You can change this here. In this pack, the probe is configured to be required to see extended information, but not for basic information. Not needed. In this pack, the probe is configured to not be required in order to see the tooltip. For more user-friendly setup. Wait, you can sneak right-click? Holy shit. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Have that there. I don't know why I'm here, but what I can tell you is the slimes are jacked, dude. Look at this man. He's fucking insane. Also, he has 34 health and he has a bit of armor. And he's so fucking fast. Also, his swim speed is fast too, so he's fast as balls in water as well. Now, these guys don't get the size increase, but they do still get the health. As you can see, he has more health. And he actually has more armor than the previous guy. Chill the fuck out, bro. Holy shit. And these guys have health. Dude, these guys have fucking health. They have more health than the slime they started with. Dude, I can't get them. They're too fast. I literally can't get them. This man's a fucking menace. I don't know where the rest of them went. Okay, well, there's there's that guy. Where'd the rest of the fellows go? Well, not down here. I don't know where, dude, I don't know where the rest of the fellows went. They just fucking, they went on their own personal journeys of enlightenment. They actually did? Oh, wait, here's one. Like, slime, this guy is fucking scary as shit. This is sharpness 5, okay. Let me do a little more damage to you. Except I still can't reasonably kill you, dude. Because he had absorption as well, by the way. Holy shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You literally can't, dude. Dude, I can't fucking get this guy. He's too fast. Alright, so now if I spawn this guy here, he's gonna be fucking huge! He has how much health? 114. 114! This man's fucking menace! He can jump across the entire river. Like, holy shit. Also, good luck killing magma cubes with this shit, because they already have armor based on their size, and they'll have extra armor. Like, nah. I should see how ridiculous they are. This might be this might actually justify certain choices. Oh, I get the smallest one. Why did you split into something bigger? Why are you splitting into something bigger? I get the impression it's not fucking working. I actually have to go into Magma Cube specifically. Fuck, dude. Anyway, like, this guy has an insane amount of armor, and I, like, can't do shit about it. Anyway, well, that's a problem that I absolutely need to fix. I didn't consider that. Because I wanted to capture that, but I realize now that the slime, sorry, not slime, the magma cube would override that method in entity slime to make it a magma cube and not a slime, and so it doesn't get captured by the mixin. Fuck, dude, that's really annoying. Anyway, we're going to take a look at a witch now. We're just gonna ignore those fellas. Alright, so we have a witch here. You are your normal 26 health. Everything's fine. You're dead now. What are you drinking? I don't know what you're drinking. Okay, so that clearly does not work correctly. Okay, you're clearly trying to drink regen right now. I can see that. I can see you're trying to drink regen. And now you're trying to drink health, but it's just not working. So that mix-in does not... Well, they are trying to drink certain potions. They're trying to drink invis and regen. That part is fine. They're not working, though. Huh, okay, so there's a couple problems with a couple mix-ins, alright? Problem number one. This is clearly being messed with, but not how I want it to. I thought the invo class would be the last invocation of it. The last invocation of that. Shouldn't it be from not this spot, but this spot? Actually, what if I did this? Potion utils. Because the potion utils call is... This is get effects from stack. This is add potion to item stack. If I did a potion utils call, it would be after that point, which means it would never. Aha! I am genius level. Set this to be from the invocation of Eldet Minecraft. It's going to be, I think this is probably in util if I had to gather a guess. If I had to gather a guess, it would actually be under potion. Potion utils. Add potion to item stack. Add potion to item stack. And then this is going to take an item stack and a potion type. Which is a something. Oh, right here. Potion. It's in potion. Okay. So it's going to take the item stack. And then I think it returns an item stack, right? So this is I'llnet Minecraft potion type, right? I'llnet Minecraft potion type, Minecraft potion type, and then this returns Minecraft potion utils, and this returns Minecraft item stack, Minecraft item stack, Minecraft potion type, Minecraft potion util. Okay, yeah, that's right. So from there, now what happens is there's no way the slice actually gets this. Right? Because it probably, I mean, even if I got it from this point anyway, it should never do this anyway. Right? Because I set this. And it would be set to drinking a potion because we set to drinking potion. And if drinking a potion, it does this. Unless there was something in the console there that was messed up, I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. That's weird. I should probably also print out what that is. And this is going to be this dot. The proposed drinking speed is speed. This is going to be this dot potion use timer. Now I actually have to look at entity slime. I need to look at a type hierarchy for this. You get the magma cube. You override create instance to return a new entity magma cube, which is a problem. But my at local thing got messed up when I tried doing it that one time. Unless I did, instead of doing that, I just modify a local variable on assignment, which is basically what I just did here. It takes the original one, and then I just do that. Yeah, dude, that is genius. Right, I just do a modify variable here at store ordinal 0 for this, right? Which is the brilliant. So this is modify variable. The method is this. I need the thing? Oh, the at. This needs to be at hat store. Ordinal is 0. I'm pretty sure it defaults to 0, but that's fine. So I'm pretty sure it defaults to 0, and then this is just going to take the existing, right? It returns a potion type, and it takes, like here, it returns potion type, and it takes potion type. Here, it should return an entity slime, and it should take an entity slime. Then, this is just going to be slime. And this is going to be slime as well. And regardless, we're just going to return the slime. We're not going to actually do anything with it. Except this is not create instance. This is set dead. We go into set dead when we store that, because we do store it. We store it right here, right? So when that is being stored, we're going to go in, we're going to take it, we're going to grab it. This is going to be what is stored, right? And then we can, which means it's already created, and it's just basically right after the creation of it. And then we can capture with this. Awesome, dude, I love it. I love it. This fixes the slime problem, which is very important. And it should also fix what broke. The redirect. Really? Invalid descriptor. Oh, did I think I see what I messed up. This needs a semicolon here. And we hope that the mixin gets applied correctly, and that witches aren't doing random shit like, you know, not drinking their potion or just drinking it endlessly, right? We don't want that happening. Let's hope this works. We can hope it crashes. What the fuck just happened? No class def found error. And class not found exception. And set dead is void. Yeah, it is void. I see that error again? What's the problem? Can't find entity slime. Entity monster, entity slime. Variable modifier method. So it is talking about this. Failed injection check. How do you fail the injection check? What the heck? Why can you not find the class? What did I... Because I remember encountering a similar problem with this, and I'm trying to wonder what the fuck the actual problem is. Okay, but that's a class cast exception I ran into. Fuck. That's different. I'm not getting a class cast exception. I'm getting a class not found exception on mixin application. Which is also something I looked up. Did I don't know. You know what? Let's just rebuild everything. Let's rebuild it and try again. Might have been some problems with the way it built it. Nope. There's not a problem with the way it built it. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, but I'm getting no class def found error. Why, though? Why? Why? Is it because I can't take this in when it's doing a thing? Can I not take in the slime that it's altering at the same time? Because I'm, like, changing the class at the same time? That's really stupid. Okay, we're gonna try this. It'll print the local variable table at that point, and then we'll see what's wrong. It won't actually make the injection. It'll just print it. And hopefully, I can figure out what the fuck is wrong. Because it might be the fact that I'm modifying the slime class at the same time. And so it just doesn't like that. It can't find the class that it's modifying at the same time it's modifying it. Which would make sense, but also really puts me in a tough spot. Did it really just fucking crash again? Wow, it can't even print it. I'll change it then to be a float. Except I don't want it because it's the last fucking variable there. I might be able to change this here, and since it takes an entity, I might be able to take that, cast it, then do that. I might be able to do that. Because all I need to do is blacklist it, right? All this shit is fine. Okay. Yeah. So this is going to be modify arg. Method is the same. This is going to be, the value here is an invoke. The target is going to be lnet Minecraft, whatever the fuck. It's world, right? Minecraft world, world. World, world. Spawn entity. It's probably void, but we're gonna confirm that. It might be like Boolean or whatever. Yeah, it's Boolean. And this is going to take lnet Minecraft entity monster. No. Entity. Right, which is this thing. We inject into here. It does all this shenanigans, which we're not even messing with anyway. And then I'm basically modify it right here before it gets spawned in by blacklisting it. And then it gets spawned in and it gets blacklisted. Because the attached capabilities probably occurs, well, the attached capabilities has to fundamentally occur before it spawns, but after it's created, because otherwise this would just override the size anyway, and I wouldn't have this problem to begin with. But clearly that's not the case. The spawning of the entity itself is probably where it gets its capabilities. I'm not really sure where it gets its capabilities. Oh, well, it has its capability. It's not capabilities here. It's on join world where I have my thing. Duh. Okay, I get it. So as long as we're there, right? So this is A method is set dead on the invocation of this, which takes an entity. Do put a semicolon there. The index is 0 because it's only that one thing I need to change. And it's an entity. And it's an entity. And it wants to take that. This blacklist thing wants to cast it to entity slime. I know this is an entity slime. That should be fine. If this still causes a problem, I'll just move the casting into there. Okay. I think that works. This is definitely something that I need to ask about because I feel like this might just be a strict limitation, but it might just be because I'm doing something wrong. If it still gets an error, I move the casting into the slime size modifier thing, and we move on with our lives. If I don't, we still move on with our lives. But either way, at the end of the day, we will be moving on with our lives. And it did load, so we didn't get a problem with that. It might just be, I don't know, it might be like trying to inject and return the same class that's being altered or something, but that seems like that, you know what, fuck it, whatever, dude. If it works, it works. That's all I give a shit about. Right? Like, if I slap you down, and you are fucking ginormous, and you're very far, you go very far, you have much armor, and the way he goes, holy shit. I'm back, dude. Okay, they fundamentally did not split into bigger slimes. I just gotta basically take one all the way out. Yeah, see, they split into tiny ones. I don't know why there's music playing as well. I'm gonna... Brother. Boom. Right, see, and that didn't split into anything. This man is going on a spiritual journey. And you know what? He can go on that spiritual journey. I don't give a shit. Anyway, the witch. Oh shit. Where the fuck are you? I don't even know where you went. Dude, you drink potions so fucking fast. Oh my god, dude. For starters, that's fucking awesome. Secondly, Jesus Christ, dude. And you have regen too now. You see how fast they fucking drank their shit? Where did they go? They drank so fast, it's so, like... Oh my god, dude. They're so fast, dude. Wow, okay, that's crazy. One other thing I need to check now is the Guardians, because we want to make sure that that's working correctly. Did you just fucking... Oh shit. Your beam is disgustingly fast. Oh yeah, it is pretty fast. Okay, 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 I'm good, I'm good. Holy moly, dude. You're so fast. So we know that the Guardian shit works. Now I need to check Vexes. You fucking fall into the floor. Awesome. What did they say? It said the Vex got... Lifetime is plus 40. Do they actually... I think the Vexes summoned this way don't have, a lifetime that matters. I think I might have to do it through an Evoker. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Duration first. Shut up, dude. Okay, basically all I want to confirm is that these Vexes that are here will live for quite a while. And then the Endermite. Well, this is annoying as hell. Because I gotta get it to spawn. There we go. Oh wait, I just realized. Okay, so you will eventually die. I don't know how long you last, but I guess we'll find out. I did not want to do that. Okay, so that's you. You are... You'll eventually despawn. I don't know how long it is, but, you know. I think it's like 5 minutes, which I do not want to wait for. I basically just wait until I see something show up in the log that talks about Endermites. There we go. Endermite will be a nitwit. Dude, that's hilarious. It told me the Endermite would be a nitwit. Obviously, now this guy is also fucking jacked as shit. And he's gonna be here for a while. His lifetime went down by 200. So I guess that's like an additional 10 seconds or whatever. He does have 11 armor points. He has 11 armor points, dude. This guy is insane. Okay, so this guy is gonna be here for a while. I'm pretty sure that these work, so... There's one more thing I need to test. What was it? What was it? Oh wait, no, it was just those 3 things. Okay. Now I want to know. I think my nitwick log thing is problematic. Villager nitwit chance. Yeah, it says this, right? So it it says it no matter what. Which we don't want. This applies to anything, and the only modification we're going to apply is if they're that. Okie dokie. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need to worry about it. We'll just leave that like that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So it can set the zombie villagers. It's fine. All right. Let's look at this other shit. I have fixed the problems, and I have mixed in successfully. Hooray, dude. Who fucking ray. Now, actually, I might be able to have witches drink stronger potions as well. I might be able to do that. Because I might be able to do an at modify arg, just like how I did before. Actually, I don't know if it returns the thing, does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Right, and then we're going to do an at modify arg. The method is the same, which is on living update. At equals at wait, what what am I doing here? The value is this. At the invocation of this. Right, so this is the at for this is going to be at an invocation. Onvoke, yes. On the onvoke of the target being Lnet Minecraft potion utils. It's this. This is the target. And the index is going to be the second one, right? Because I wanna do the second one. All right, this is the first argument. This is the second argument. And so on the potion skills, probably. And I put this down. Return this dot. Return this thing. And so now I basically just baked that into that capability. And then here, it's basically going to be if basically we're going to do a cast, right? I need to do this. Entity which object this return SFS API dot get which potion skills for the which dot map I guess it's dot filter which potion skills are enhanced potions allowed. If it's present. I could just also wrap it in an if present thing with a consumer, but I think I'm just going to do this because, yeah. And then we're just going to have a static, private static final multi-map. Multi-map builder, bro. Dot hash keys dot array list values dot build. And then I will load this up with stuff. Put potion types dot healing. And then I want to put potion types dot strong healing. And then here I want to put potion types dot swiftness, and then potion types dot long swiftness, and then this is going to be strong swiftness. Fire resistance, this is going to be potion types dot long fire resistance. And then this is going to be invisibility. And this is going to be long invisibility. And then water breathing. And then long water breathing. So we got the healing, the swiftness, the fire resistance, the water breathing, and then it's just the regen. And then strong. And then it's going to be enhance potion map dot get for this type dot, I need to get a random one, right? So and then actually wait. This is going to be int choice equals SFS RNG dot get random int. This should be an int. What am I doing? And this needs to be an int. And then this is basically just going to return get random int integer dot max value. And then this will return rand.next int. And then this will return it between 0 inclusive in the specified value, exclusive drawn from blah, 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 blah. I probably never need that. I probably only ever need that. So it'll generate between 0 and 1 for when that's a thing. And then we return types.stream.skip choice dot find first dot or else type. I guess this can be static. There's no reason it can't be. Because all this has is a byte, which it doesn't fucking care. So I can now do this. Change this to if present. Well, actually, I map it, right? I want to map it. Actually, it's better to have this. And then just return which potion skills dot enhance potion with that type. Otherwise, return the type. And so now they might drink lengthened potions, like extended potions or enhanced potions. That's pretty good. And I need to make a modifier for this. And I need to get the config value. Now, I guess the question is, can I change it so like the potions that they throw? I can actually with the exact same thing. Is there any other mob effects that I'd want them to throw as well? Because I could also do that as well. Well, it's not mob effects. It's the potion types. It doesn't seem like it. Okay. I will just have them drink the longer or use such stronger splash potions. I won't change the splash potions they can use. Based on the number of deaths, using either extended or enhanced potions if available. The exact formula is I copy this shit and I put this shit right here. And we'll make this like a 4.0 chance for this. Alright, so they have this. We have this here. This is going to return mod config dot modifiers dot witches enhance potions modifier. Perform modification. This is going to be get which potion skills dot if present allow enhanced potions. That's all we got to do. Now let's throw that into the registries before I forget it. Which use enhanced potions modifier. Beautiful. Okay. So we got that. Now in our witch mix-in, we enhance the potion. We also do the same thing. We just change the method. Instead of to be on living update, it's going to be attack entity with ranged attack. At the exact same point. And that is void, but it does take some arguments. Lnet Minecraft entity entity living base, and then a float, which is an F. Float is F, right? Float is F. Float is definitely F, dude. Float is 100% F. Yeah, because D is double, so float is F. Dude, float is F. I don't need to confirm this. I know it is. Right, and so we're in here. And then right at that point, the same index as well, we do a modify arg for this. And then we enhance it. But in order to enhance it, I need to go in here and I need to put all the other ones. So the enhance potion map dot put potion types dot harming potion types dot strong harming. And then this is potion types dot poison poison. And this can go to strong poison. And then long poison. And then this will be slowness and long slowness. And then weakness, right? Weakness and long weakness. There you go. I could create more potion types and register and all that other stuff, but in the interest of trying to keep things a bit vanilla in that sense, we're going to stick with what we have here. Now there is an option, almost certainly, to because they implement an ranged attack mob, which just has that. When do you even decide to do that? AI attack ranged, this is it. Which takes an ranged attack mob. I don't know. I think they're probably fine. Let's not get too carried away here. Right, on the witches, we still have a couple of other things to do, which are really important, right? We have the drink speed, we have the drinkable potion types. We also have the enhanced potion usage. Which did need mix-ins. Right, because we still have this thing, which I really want to get done. The skeleton fire rate. This is going to extend abstract int modifier value, I believe. Can you type already exists? Wait, I already have skeleton fire rate? I already have skeleton fire rate. Dude, that's crazy. I already made it. Did I put it in the registries? I didn't. Add basic registry, abstract skeleton dot class, new skeleton fire rate. That's the capability, which obviously is not, no, that's not exactly what we're doing here. I don't have a skeleton thing here for this, so we're going to do skeleton fire rate modifier. And this is going to be a capability-based modifier. Cape base modifier. And it's going to take abstract skeleton. The next argument is the modification it makes, which I believe is an integer. And then it's going to be skeleton fire rate. Please be right. It looks right. Alright, so in the API, I need to get the skeleton fire rate. Skeleton fire rate dot cap. There you go. I'm also gonna add the Enderman one that I already have. Enderman block manip chance modifier. Is this? This is, yeah, okay. Can we change it from modifier to just this? That's fine. Leave it. We're fine. I don't care. Where was I? I was here. Get Enderman block manip chance. Enderman block manip chance dot cap. Alright, good shit. Get that. So we have those capabilities set up. This is now the actual capability-based modifier. I need to go to the config for this because we need the skeletons. We don't have a skeleton category. We need a skeleton category. Um, the exact formula is Are we gonna go with linear? I definitely don't want to go with quadratic. That's a fucking mistake. Linear is probably fine. I might go logarithmic. Where x is the number of times this mob type has died, and d is the value defined here. The result is subtracted from the skeleton's fire rate. From the skeleton's base fire rate. There we go. Range double, this will be min 0.0, and skeleton fire rate modifier. We can make it like 5.0, I guess. I don't know. We can experiment it and change the default values. I'm not really that interested in finding reasonable default values right now. I don't have skeletons. I didn't make the skeleton category. Change the modifiers that affect only skeleton-based entities. Skeletons dot this thing, and we get the capability, which is going to return SFS API dot get skeleton fire rate for you. Bada boom, and now we need a constructor, which is going to call the super fire rate. There's going to be a new rounding function. Modifier functions dot logarithmic. There we go. And then I need to go to the entity capability handler. If the object is an instance of abstract skeleton, event dot add capability skeleton fire rate. Nope, no, just the fire rate. No, lock. New skeleton fire rate. Alright, so that gives them the fire rate, and now we just have to create that mixin that will use that fire rate. Once I also register it, are you okay? You're okay now, alright. And the skeleton fire rate dot register. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many capabilities do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're good. And then what else we got here? All right. Now to mix in actually to what we need to mix in into, we need to mix in into, I believe it's in the AI error attack. Entity AI attack ranged bow. And it does extend, it has to extend entity mob and also be an eye ranged attack mob, which means that it does also inherently extend any living base, so I can take this mob and just throw it right in and grab the capability from them. So that's good. And then it's basically, I believe it's the attack cooldown. Do I need a mix-in for this? Right, because it chooses to set the attack cooldown. Setting it to 20 if it's hard, but 40 if it's not hard. I can modify this argument, because this is where it's used, right? So and then have it subtract that. So I want to mix in into abstract skeleton to where the set attack cooldown is used. Making sure that this is only called in the abstract skeleton set attack cooldown, which it is, or set combat task, whatever. This should be mixin abstract skeleton. Actually, it should also be an abstract class in and of itself, and it needs to extend the same things this thing does, which I'm sure is entity mob and eye range attack mob. Yep. Pretty sure it's just super, yeah. World in. Alright, and now it's at modify arg again. This is going to be on method is going to be set combat task, which I'm pretty sure is void like that. Yeah, set combat task at the invocation of this. At equals at the value is gonna be an invoke. An onvoke. I love it when I keep doing that. And the what else? The target. The target is LNet Minecraft. Nice capitalization you got there. This is gonna be tricky because it's the Minecraft entity AI ranged attack bow, set attack cooldown, which takes an integer and is also void. Entity AI. Entity AI. I have this wrong. I don't know what type it is. Entity AI attack ranged bow. Entity AI. Is it capital I? Entity AI attack ranged bow. Yeah, no, it's capital. Entity AI attack ranged bow. Set attack cooldown. Takes an integer. Returns nothing. Index is 0. And I believe this actually has to return an int. Now let me look at my mixin for witches and make sure that that's correct, right? And then that's all I get? That's all I get, yeah. This is for a redirect, right, which is different. Also, I don't need this anymore. I'm going to get rid of that. Get skeleton fire rate for this. Yeah, we can do that. We don't need to cast it because it's unnecessary. I mean, I guess we might as well. Just in case. Get skeleton fire rate dot map the fire rate to math dot max 1 and the fire rate minus fr dot get modifier value dot or else just return the fire rate, and this is what we return. Pretty sure that's the exact same thing that was going here. Do a minimum of 1 tick. Okay. We're gonna give that a shot. We're gonna see if that works. Well, hold on. You gotta mix in abstract direct skeleton class. There we go. Mixing into that bad boy, do all that shit, go in here, mix in abstract skeleton. Bada boop. This might have been the easiest thing ever. I hope. Well, the fact that the game loaded is a good sign that the mix-in applied successfully, or that the mix-in didn't apply at all. Both are completely valid options. I'm going to keep the console open here and basically just make sure that a skeleton... I don't know if there's been any skeleton deaths, so we're going to just... No, you don't have anything. You're just normal. Well, not for long. Alright, so what's your fire rate now? Their fire rate is 10. And okay, so they're gonna be, holy shit, they're actually pretty good. Whoa, 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 wait, dude, how come I have resistance? How did that do so much damage? Okay. Okay, we gotta make them faster, dude. I need to go to creative. Cause I just lost my spawn egg. Okay, this man's cracked. All right, we understand that. His fire rate is 12. And his fire rate is 13. So now, if I actually change difficulty to hard, and this man has the ability to shoot me, it's really annoying. Yeah, I'd like to actually have you be trying to shoot me. Dude is fucking fast as shit. Good luck catching this shithead. Dude, I can't catch this guy. His fire rate is too fast. His strafing ability is too good. Oh my god, I've made a fucking menace to society. Oh god. Dude, he's too fast. Can you imagine trying to battle this guy in a super flat world? Good fucking luck. Like, good fucking luck. Let's also set night vision just to make life easier. Now, if I summon a bunch of skeletons here... Right, and then we do /kill at E type equals skeleton. I just killed a whole bunch of them. Which means this guy... Oh god. Now what I want to know is how fast you shooting. Oh my god, good. You're never fucking catching this guy. He's so insane. But dude, I could never. Alright, I know the fire rate is working. I'm getting fucking... I'm getting slapped around by this man. But see, it's very unlikely to get to this level normally because it's logarithmic. So they will see a minor increase in fire rate. But unless you do shit like that, where you like, you know, really harness the power of a skeleton spawner or whatever, you'll never have to really worry about this guy being as jacked as he is. This guy's also slightly jacked. I'd like to point that out. Holy shit. Wait, I should get them to shoot each other. It'll be a battle of the ages. Oh, good luck trying to get them to shoot each other. Holy shit, dude. Good luck trying to get them to shoot each other. Oh. I think they shot each other. They don't seem... I think they shot themselves. I think that's how that worked. I think they shot themselves. Oh my god, dude. I just want to see them battle each other. Dude, they're not shooting me for shit. Or sorry, they're not shooting each other for shit. When are you shitheads gonna run out of arrows? Yeah, this guy has like probably about double this health because of the absorption that he has. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I'd ever be able to deal with this guy. Maybe I should deal with this shithead over here. Who's maybe not the most egregious thing in the world. Oh my god, this other guy is fucking a pain in the ass, though. We just hope that that fucker despawned and will never be seen again. That's a fucking horrible thing I just made. We're trading blows, dude. I know he's down here. I don't know where. Oh god, I found him. I found the menace to society. Alright, I'm done with this guy. I'm done, alright? I'm done. I'm so good. I don't know what his fire rate is, but it's fucked, alright? I get the picture. Oh fucking hell. Good luck ever fucking getting up there. I'd rather get blown up by creepers. I did like no damage to him, obviously. Man's fucking crazy. Ooh, we live. Fuck you, bitch. I wish to never see your dumb ass again. Anyway. That was, a fun little diversion. For someone who is, like, by far the most fucked thing ever. That man is crazy. I wish to never see that guy again. Anyway, so the skeleton thing works. I think having it be logarithmic is actually pretty solid. Pretty good choice. They will be faster, but you know, it's not going to be something that's going to straight up break. It's not like 5 skeleton deaths is just going to straight up make all skeletons just the most annoying thing in existence, right? It's pretty reasonable, I'd say. Literally, this is the only other thing. The only other thing is Enderman. Unless I want to try and change the witch, like, attack speed, but I don't know exactly how that would work. Because they have this entity AI attack ranged. And you have this ranged attack time thing. And I think what I want to do is I want to, I'd wanna change a redirect here, right? But I'd have multiple injection points, probably. Or maybe just like after this, I slice after this, put that. Yeah. And then it has this, and then I just subtract a bit from it, like the same thing. Maybe. If that's the case, then I would need to mix in into entity AI attack ranged. Who else? Who else implements eye ranged attack mob? I'm pretty sure blazes do, right? They literally don't. I could have, dude, I would have sworn that they would have. Entity blades don't. They don't do shit. Oh, because you have your own fireball attack. This is not your fireball attack. Oh, it is, actually. I stand corrected. I could do this as well and change the blaze fireball attack speed, but I would need to know what's going on here. I don't know, I'd have to think about that one. I think it would also apply to ghasts too, right? Because, like, ghasts who I would need to focus on you. Right, they would have a fireball attack as well, which would have the same sort of thing. Thanks for not getting me that. That's the move helper, random fly, look around. This is the fireball attack. Alright, you'd have the attack timer here. It plays the event, which I assume this is the sound event, and then when it's set to 20, I don't know if I'd need to do that. Is there anything that this fireball has that matters? Just the range, really. Alright, well, we're not gonna worry too much about that then. Instead, I am just going to focus on the Enderman thing, because that's, the thing we actually have left to work on. Where I'm going to mix into I'm gonna mix into here. This is take block. I could go to this and change this so that it returns true or something, such that certain Endermen can carry any block. But I think that would cause a lot of problems. You'd have them like destroying a lot of things that they really probably shouldn't. So instead, we'll just change like this call here in AI take block, and we'll change this call here in AI place block. Right, so if it should execute, then it does the update task. I assume that's how that works. And it's basically, there's a 1 in 20 chance it tries to pick up a block. And then if it has a block, there's a 1 in 2,000 chance it tries to place the block. So I can just multiply that by 100 and subtract from that. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll do that. I need to mix into 2 things, though. So how do you tell me to mix into a private inner class? Use the targets parameter and a $sign to get the inner class. Okay. We'll do the mixin AI place block. It should extend entity AI base. Except I'm not overriding this. Net.minecraft dot client, not client, what am I doing? Where is this? Net.minecraft.entity.monster.any enderman. Alright. Monster dot entity enderman. I think it's MA, right? Yeah, okay. $sign AI place block. So the method should be execute. Can this have multiple targets? Hold on. Let me see this. What the fuck is this? At least one target class in order to be valid. The target classes should be specified via link value where possible using class literals. However, anonymous interclasses, package private classes, or unavailable classes being targeted via Soto targets should be specified via targets instead. Note that unlike class literals specified in link value, imports are not supported, and therefore the class specified here must be the fully qualified with the package name. Can I get both of them? This is probably a bad idea. net.minecraft.entity.monster.entity enderman AI take block. Wow, AI take clock is more like what I was trying to do. And more target selectors. How do I... which identify the target methods. Okay, what is this? A descriptor for matching a target element. For details of usage, see dynamic selector descriptions. What the fuck is this? Target selector, which matches candidates using descriptors, contain blah, blah, blah. Some annotations can use at discrete selectors directly, namely at, and all injector annotations. In these cases, it is not necessary to specify an ID. Places annotation on the mixin method or the mixin class, thus allowing descriptors to be reused by multiple consumers. For example, where several injectors target the same method, the descriptor can be placed on the mixin itself and consumed by ID. In this situation, it is necessary to specify an ID for the descriptor and specify the chosen ID as the selector string. Oh, that's actually kind of useful. Like, I could do that, I could have done that here because I had two on living update things. But not at the exact same spot, though, right? So... But the target can be specified like that. Or I guess the method. Or maybe this. I guess I could also do that too. Whatever, that's not the point. The point is how, if I mix into two target classes at the same time, how do I... That AI overview is literally wrong. It literally said you can't, but you literally can. I just don't know how it works. Maybe it's better to just do this. And just have the one. And since I need it to extend entity AI base, I probably want to give it, I mean, I guess I could maybe give it a thing. It doesn't really matter. I can just create a utility class. Or better yet, just have that stuff be done in the, yeah, whatever. This is fine. Should execute, this returns a boolean. And then it's gonna be random, yeah, it's gonna be literally Java util random next int call. The value is invoke. The target is ljava dot util random next int. It takes an int and gives an int. I think so. Yeah, random next int. Okay. At that call, the fuck am I doing now? Modify arg. At the invocation of that index 0. Wait, and this should be an int. And it should take an int chance. Or I guess this is like the bound, right? Alright, so what am I doing? It takes that, it takes that. That's where we're at. Alright, good. Brain's getting fried, dude. And then I basically need another one, which should be abstract mixin AI take block, which should extend entity AI base, but don't have this. And it's the same thing here, except we're just changing this to be take. And this is the same thing as well. There's take, and there's place. So which one's which? The place is 100 times more than that. Okay, so the place is 100 times more than this. That should be static as well. Enderman block manip chance. So then what I want to do here is I want to return curve bound. Actually, yeah, math.max. One curve bound minus this dot multiplier times chance dot get modifier value. And this will be actually, holy shit, wait a second. Oh, yeah, it has that as a thing. That's good. Just shadow that. Get Enderman block manip chance, this dot Enderman dot if present. No. We map it to Enderman block manip chance dot manip type dot place dot modify chance. This is going to be the bound. And there's going to be that chance. This dot or else bound. And it's basically the same thing. Okay, Enderman block manip chance for this dot Enderman. I guess do all of that. And then map it. Enderman block manip chance dot manip type. This is take dot modify chance, taking in the bound and the chance dot or else the bound. There we go. So it shatters it and it does all of that. Now I don't think I don't have the config or anything else set up. This is just the mixins. Mixin, what do we got here? Mixin AI place block. And Mixin AI take block. Okay, so that's good. I've registered the capability. I need to write a modifier for it because I don't have a modifier for it. And this needs to extend abstract percent chance. No, not abstract percent chance modifier. This is capability based modifier, which is going to take entity Enderman. There, it's going to take an integer and an Enderman block manip chance. Because I did integer. Nice. Yeah, the constructor, I don't need this. I need to go to the modifiers category and set up a category for this. How much more often? How much more often? That makes sense? I think so. Endermen manipulate the blocks around them. The exact formula is, I could do logarithmic, but I think I'm gonna go linear on this one. X, where X is the number of times this mob type has died, and D is the value defined here. The result is subtracted from the result is subtracted from the base chance of manipulating a block. And capped below at 1. Capped below it. And capped at 100%. just do that, dude. We can make it like 5.0. So after 4 Enderman kills, that's going down. To like 0, right? And so then it will be 0. Now, I guess the question is this: if this bound is 0, bound must be positive. Shit. Right, so then this here. Oh, math.max 1. I literally did that already. Many chance modifier? Dude, no, this is manip chance modifier. Anyway, we're here, and we need to make the Enderman category. Okay, we have this. The name is gonna just be block manip chance. And the mod, this is an integer, so I need a new rounding function for modifier functions dot linear. Get capability is going to return SFS API dot get this thing, and the config value onConfig dot modifiers dot enderman dot this thing. All right, go to the registries. Basic registry entity enderman dot class, and then this is new enderman block manip chance modifier. Yeah, that thing. That thing. So I've added the mixins, I've added the registry, I've added the modifier for the mixins, I've registered the capability that I've also created, which is right here. I don't know, let's see if it works. I'd be pretty happy if it works. Because if that works, that is a lot of stuff done. Right, like this test did. This test also did. This test also did. And then it's just, you know, maybe a couple of other things. I'd have one more week. I'd like to get this done so I can maybe spend that rest of that week on the presentation, which is obviously really important. So doing the Enderman and then the spawned gear thing, and then probably just ship it like that, right? And we can very easily check this by basically do the same thing we did with skeletons. We spawn a whole bunch of them, then we just do a /kill, and then we spawn some more. And we should see them very quickly picking stuff up and putting stuff down and so on and so forth, right? We might not even need to go that far because we're not logarithmic, we're linear. I might only need to spawn a couple of them. But we're gonna find out. This was the kill pit last time. I think it's Enderman. Right, so it did look like they picked some stuff up, but like they definitely have some buffs. Can you guys decide to do some shit? Pick some stuff up, bro. He picked up something. Yeah, that guy's picked stuff up. They have all picked up stuff. I want to see them put shit down, though. That's also important. This fucker is walking really far. Where is he going? Oh, he's joining his friends, I see. I would like to have you guys fuck shit up appropriately. Let's just do the one guy. He's also got like 100 health or whatever, so he's pretty good. Did I write? Oh wait, yeah. It should be here, right? Uh. I need to see what we're at here. I think I messed something up. I missed something. I didn't add the capability to them. That's what I missed. I knew I missed something. Enderman block manip chance dot. Not the modifier. Not the modifier. Okay, we have to rebuild. And we're just gonna get rid of that guy. That's gonna set the number of death counts to. That's gonna set the death count to 23. 100% easily. These guys are manipulating the whole world around them because they think it's really, really funny. And that's fine by me because I think it is really, really funny. Hopefully this works. Block manip chance is 115, which is gonna go down to like 1, so once he decides what he wants to do. Well, he took that like instantly. I want to see them put stuff down, though. Like that's the main thing, right? They are picking stuff up. Yeah, this guy's jacked. Be afraid of that man. Both mix-ins are applied, right? I just want to confirm that. I have mix-in AI take block, mix-in AI place block, mix-in AI take block, mix-in AI place block, manip type place, modify chance. It's going to take the modifier value, multiply it by 100. Which is pretty good, I guess. How does it choose to place it? That's what I want to know, right? Alright, because this is the place. Alright, like, he took it. He took it, like, instantly. Can you place it now? Alright, because this guy should have a pretty damn high... Well, he has a pretty damn high block manip chance. I guess it's also dependent on... Well, no, the place block is just if they're holding something, and then it's 1 in 2,000 chance that they try and place it. Okay, they clearly aren't placing it. They clearly don't want to place it. They'll take it, but they won't place it. Like they're picking it up basically instantly. But you would think that they would also put it down instantly. I must have written the other one wrong. You just place and modify the chance. So it's going to be 2,000 minus 100 times whatever the modifier value is. Which, if it's 4 times 5, which is 20, times 100 is 2,000, that should be 0. This should return 1. So it tries to get an X and Y, and then that gets a block pause. And then tries to confirm if it can place a block there. What are these tasks, and how does it do it? I'm assuming what's probably happening is that it's placing the block, and then it's immediately taking the block. Oh, that's annoying. And it does that all in the same tick. If I instead just make it 10 times more. Because now it won't be instant. Like, they might instantly take, but they won't instantly place. But that just means they're still going to instantly take. That's the problem is this. I feel like this inherently is flawed. And maybe instead, the better thing is to manipulate the blocks they can take. Right here, and change this. So I think I need some modify expression value. This is from the mix in extras, so I hope this would work. Right, and so then I can do this. Or if it's like not like a tile entity block or whatever. Hmm. Again, I'm not even really sure if it matters, but there's obviously got to be something better to do here. I'm not sure. You would think that they would at least be constantly picking up and placing different blocks, but maybe that's just not how that works. I don't know. I think this is a little unnecessary. Either way, so I'm gonna remove it. I did not want to full screen that, or whatever the fuck that was. No, go here. Then I have to go here, and I have to remove those. Alright. That is my stance. My stance is fuck it. Don't need that. That seems needlessly nonsensical. So there's enchanting spawned gear. I do want to do this. Probably. I'll have to think about that, if I want to do it and how I want to go about doing it, and if I just make the gear better or whatever. Or maybe not, because they're already fucking jacked as is. I don't know if it's really necessary. And then the alternative, and then, you know, then we're basically done. More or less, like all this stuff. Then it's just presentation and all those other good things. So I'll have to think about this, but I'll ship everything else as is, assuming it builds after I remove that, which I think it will. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. And I just need to add a .git ignore. Which I'm surprised there isn't one. Or maybe there is, and it's just... Yeah, because it does seem like the red stuff is part of the .git ignore. Anyway, that doesn't really matter right now. I am done. So thank you for tuning in and checking it out. This was a good time. I think we're done. I could maybe try to make witches throw potions faster and other things, right? But I think for the most part, I haven't checked actually the enhanced potion usage. This is actually a fair point. I'll need to check that and you know, test that if necessary, but I'm still gonna wrap because I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. I need to get something to eat, and then I will I'll probably test that and ship it and all that shit. So thank you all for watching and tuning in. I think tomorrow will be actual Minecraft. I don't think I have a reason to do any modding because I think we're pretty much done. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's all I got. Thanks for tuning in and watching, and I will check you guys next time. You all have a great rest of your day. Peace out.